Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. Good morning. Yeah. I have not amply stretched, but hello. Reminder to not sit in a chair for 18 hours in a single day like I did yesterday. It is not worth your time. Not quite morning. Hey, it's morning somewhere, man. It counts. Alright, where the heck are we? Now, what kind of work do we have to do today? How's the loan looking? Terrible. We're sitting at $131,000. We're totally gonna be able to repay it in time, guys. Totally. Don't look at the numbers, guy. Gifted a new computer. It's still a laptop. Oof, rip. But it's a high-end one with way better specs than my current one. Nice, nice. Do you know what type of laptop it is, by any chance? Speaking of random exciting things, I am expecting a package today, and might randomly disappear for a couple of minutes in the middle of the stream. I swear I'm normal. It's an Acer or an Acer. Tish. You say that, but I think I actually have more. I don't think I have any Acer products. But if it's got specs good enough for Railroader and Railroads Online... Now, the real question is, though, if you were gifted a new computer, was it something that you were gifted as, like, oh yeah, here's an early Christmas gift? Or was it something that was like, yeah, here you go, here's my hand-me-down trash? Because there's a very different, implication to both of those, you know? Hello, Rockstar. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We only started a couple of minutes ago, so you're not really late. Soup stir. Soup of the day is chicken noodle. Damn it, now I'm hungry. I shouldn't have said that joke. I was gifted it because the guy who previously owned it realized that all he ever did with it was rage quit League of Legends and wanted to give it to someone who would use it for something else. Nice. Recently got my switcher that I wanted. Serving Bryson has never... I need to get a dedicated switcher for Bryson. I've kind of just been using the 280s, and the 280s aren't terrible, but they're also kind of just hand-me-downs in a way. Soup of the day, boot soup. Soup cooked in a boot. I could see that being a gimmick at a local shop, TK. I could totally see going down to a restaurant on the riverside and being served soup in a boot. Hello, Aunt JHR. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, I should... Hold on. Where's the thing? Before I forget, before we get too far into the stream, I need to open a tab in my browser just so I can keep track of when that stupid package arrives. Got a 27 car long train. Oh man, this reminds me of more random information. More stir lore that a lot of you new people won't know, and some of you old people won't either. The 100 car train, dude. So, back before I became popular as a YouTuber for doing the Railroads Online stuff, you know, back before I made that one video that blew up and I became mildly famous once again, I played on random communities, right? I just played on people's saves a lot. I don't really do that anymore. I should, because I still have many good friends from that era. And I've sort of neglected them. I've been neglecting a lot of friend groups ever since I got this job. Holy shit. But, back at this point in time, there was one group with one person in particular that everybody loved. No, they didn't. I could probably list a decent list of why people would get annoyed with this guy pretty frequently, but I don't think I really want to go too far into that. I just want to focus on the funny story, which is that they had a train that they ran that they insisted was 100 cars long, and they were super proud about it and would constantly gloat about it to the point where it was basically their entire personality, and it wasn't fun to talk with them. And like every voice call for like a week straight was them talking about their cool 100 car train. In fact, more than a week. It was probably 2 to 3 weeks. But somebody eventually joined their save and actually counted how many cars they had in the world that they did the 100 car train on. It was 46. They only had 46 cars, and they were adamantly claiming that they had done a 100 car train. You're gonna make a claim like that, at least count. Make sure that the claim is accurate, man. Power pose. Power Poser, the new hit children's toy. I don't know why that's what my brain went to, but here we are. Hey, Nina Vask, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, not doing multiplayer today, but yes, stream. It's that time of week, baby. I have tier 5s from East Whittier to Bryson, and that train is too long. Every morning, whenever we start a session on this world, I usually... Every in-game morning, I should say. I try and set up one super long train with literally everything from the interchange out to Dillsborough Yard, and oh my god, 46 cars and one switching locomotive is certainly something when you do it literally every day. No problems on multiplayer, got a ton to get done. Shouldn't play any railroader today, or none of it will be done. So true. And that is part of why I'm not doing multiplayer today, because I know if we did, we would get so much work done that I would feel obligated to do a session like the one we're doing today, tomorrow. Not a multiplayer session, but a single set player session where I set up the next stream, and I kinda need to work on the Christmas video that I've been procrastinating on for heavens knows how long. Roads line a hotfix on the 19th if you didn't know. I did notice, but Geometry Dash 2.2 came out that day, so I was a little bit preoccupied, a little bit distracted. Always best to prioritize. Exactly. I got my priorities straight. I'm playing the game anyways. God, I almost just ran through that switch straight into the yard lead. That could have been a disaster. War Thunder had a major update. Oh yeah, I heard about the leak. Dude, as I've said before on one of these streams, one of my IRL friend servers, we just, every time there's a War Thunder leak, there's just this one meme that we post constantly. It's great. Oh, you know what? Actually, a lot has happened this week for me to talk about. I just remembered that there's more things that I can randomly discuss. Gotta keep that engagement going. Gotta keep having random conversations to keep the chat rate high, baby. But, one thing we're working on. I know y'all like Durian being in the room, and I'm sure y'all understand why I get so annoyed when she does certain things when I don't want her to. We're trying to figure out how to curb that behavior a little bit, right? We're trying to find methods and ways for us to allow her into this space without with her understanding some boundaries or forcing her to not do things we don't want her to. And we made a step forward, a little step of progress forward on that on Tuesday. Which is all funny because it's also the day that Geometry Dash 2.2 came out. So I guess it was a really busy day for me. But what we did was we got some IKEA drawers, underbed storage drawers. Because, oh my god, it is so annoying when she crawls under the bed, falls asleep, and then comes back out from under the bed at 2 a.m. and wakes me up by meowing extremely loudly. Because she didn't understand that she wasn't welcome there. So, in order to make it so she doesn't go down there anymore, I'm trying to block off the entirety of the underside of my bed, and the first step to doing that is getting massive drawers. The only problem is, side effect, my room is a complete mess right now because we haven't cleaned up what was under my bed before. Begone thought. I don't think durian is a thought. Gotta go, it's supper time. Alright, have a good one, Darknut. Eat well, dude. This is as good a time as any to make sure y'all are staying hydrated and... Because, I am. Get your water, folks. Drink. Commit thirst. Commit thirst. You could apply that statement to more than just water. Oh, trust me, I am aware. I have a certain friend who would say that a lot. Who I've been hanging out with for the last week. Which is, Within a context other than water. But we gotta act friendly around here, you know? We gotta keep the facade going, right? Favorite one around Hail Hydrate A. That vaguely reminds me of the cocaine railgun story, which I think I still have only randomly alluded to in the last few weeks and not actually told anybody. Is your locomotive hydrated? I sure hope so. I don't want it to go boom. Got lots of beer and whiskey to do that. Hey, that counts. It's a liquid. It's a drink. It vaguely counts. Railroader, exactly. Railroader, everybody. Hello, Frisco. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I guess I should actually explain what we're doing here today. We got ourselves a cut of 2 boxcars and a caboose. And we are headed to East Whittier, where we're going to drop these cars, and then I'm going to send this engine up the Connolly branch to grab the pulpwood cars that we left there on the last stream. And I guess I should mildly also explain, I'm sort of doing the jobs that I would usually do off camera, where I just try and quickly get this stuff out of the way before we do our next stream. But, I am busy, man. I have too much to do, and so we're just doing it on stream instead. 'Cause why not? It's fun to play and watch Railroader and random chat with people. That is very true. That is very true. But sometimes you also have responsibilities. The next 2 days are going to be a little bit hectic for me because I'm going to be trying to make a video. That's probably going to be one of the longer videos that I've made on the ON30 project in a hot minute. If not the longest video that I've ever made on this project, so I'm in for a wild ride. If it weren't for responsibility, so much fun could be had. So true, so true. Oh, fortunately, my responsibilities and my fun kind of overlap. Did all my shopping responsibilities this morning before noon, so no more of that all weekend. Now just family Christmas stuffs. I did most of my Christmas shopping earlier this week. I happened to do it on Tuesday. Oh, a lot of stuff has happened on Tuesday this week, apparently. We're going a little bit fast for going through the diverging leg of the switch there. I'm very happy we didn't get punished for doing that. Finishing up your first semester of college, like in my case. 2 grocery stores, Polish deli, beer, and liquor store. Gotta stay hydrated somehow. My family is having Christmas dinner at 3:30 this afternoon because some of them can't stay until Christmas itself. We're not going to actually have Christmas until the 26th for my family because my sister is going to be going out of town with my mother for a few days over the weekend, and that means that on Christmas proper she won't be in town, unfortunately. But we'll have some fun on the 26th and share our gifts and have a good time. And I have plenty of gifts for all of them, and I feel kind of proud this year because I usually have like one, and it's usually something tiny that I found randomly. My dad and I are doing dinner tonight. Nice, nice. Of course, I only found that out after eating a massive plate of spaghetti and garlic bread for lunch. Hello, John. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Currently waiting for coal to load at the Robinson Gap mine. We actually have a full coal train there. I'm considering running it today because, you know, more money is more money. But I'm also partially wondering if I should leave the coal train where it is. And, hold on. And save it for Sunday session, because, you know, Sunday session, the more trains we have for multiplayer, the better, right? What are y'all feeling like today, chat? What would be better? Coal now or coal later? Well, okay, maybe not now. Maybe not this instant, of course, because, you know, we're doing the lumber job or whatever. We got pulpwood to work on, but kind of excited for Sunday as my mom is making her strawberry shortcake trifle. What's a trifle? You mean truffle? For dessert? That does sound good, though. Man. No, I want more sweets, damn it. I mean, I could get some. My dad made some oatmeal chocolate chip cookies last night. We got a massive pile of this stuff. trifle is in deep bowl, and it's usually layers of whipped cream or custard and fruit. Interesting. Never heard of it before. I guess I am a bit of a picky eater, so that's not much of a surprise, but... Have you considered getting a P43? At this point, I'm not considering buying any locomotives. We're in such massive debt that I could afford one. I could afford something. Hold on. Because I've got about $19,000 that I could spend, and the Pacific is $18,000. How convenient. But nah, I'm not really considering more engines at this point. Because, oh my god, we have been in debt for how many weeks now? Might finally join in for the session Sunday if I'm not too busy with mine when you go live at least. You know what? I'll go live at a random time, at a really weird time, just to spite you, Stu. Nah. Well, we'll go live at noon as always. And hello, Stu. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I would wait. Honestly, I might just not buy one at all, because I'm probably just going to get a couple of smaller locomotives for random branch line purposes. Actually, even then, I don't need smaller locomotives, do I? I can repurpose the Mogul for the sawmill and the 460 for the copper mines. Go live 15 minutes before, then immediately end the stream and go live 15 minutes later out of spite. Could you imagine the confusion that would cause? You know what? Maybe I'll do that for the New Year's stream. That'd be fun. April Fool's joke stream. That'd be a good idea. Thoughts on G25? I've never run one. I don't really know much about them. So no comment. April Fool's joke stream. Hey all, we are now COD-only streaming platform. Nah, if I wanted to do an April Fool's joke, I'd upload a Just Shapes and Beats video. Actually, hold on. What day is April Fool's next year? Oh, it's a Monday. How convenient. The heck? Oh, that does remind me. I was considering doing a self-indulgence stream sometime soon, where I kind of just do whatever I feel like doing rather than just playing train games. Because, I might have gotten an early Christmas present for the Nintendo Switch. I thought it'd be fun to save it for a special occasion sometime soon. Have a stream where instead of just doing trains, we do something a little different for once. We'll do a Splatoon 3 speedrun, everybody. Always nice to do something different every once in a while. Exactly. I mean, that's partially why I think I've been playing so much Geometry Dash this week, because, you know, good to do something other than trains for once. Hello, Andrew. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I haven't missed much. Just been talking about IKEA, cats, Geometry Dash, how we're going to turn this channel into a COD streaming service. Exactly why I played so much Kerbal Space Program last night rather than Railroader. I needed a break. Exactly. And I did... Casey, all saw the screenshots in the Discord. I did some Deep Rock Galactic the other day, too. I love that screenshot so much. It's great. Three engineers, all with the goofiest names, all standing proudly, and then there's me just dead in the corner. As fucking Driller. I love that. I love that screenshot so much. Alright, we're almost finally at Coddley, boys. We've almost... we're on the home stretch. We're gonna need a video titled ASMR. Stir, backs the locomotive up a hill for 2 hours straight. Oh, so by the way, let me move my microphone a little closer to the actual microphone. There we go. Better. Watched someone play Railroader on Twitch and Nanon went nuts because he drove a loco backwards. Welcome to the internet where nobody cares about how you do things. You have to do things their way instead. Running backwards is part of the game, though. You kind of just have to do it. Why? I mean, I say that. You probably can do a playthrough where you completely avoid running backwards for major stretches between towns. I wonder how hard that would be. Actually, it wouldn't be that hard, would it? It would just be grindy. Because you'd have to run like 2 engines back to back to do the Ela Bridge stuff. Because you'd need to do the Ela Bridge stuff, right? Because if you went to Silva, there'd be no Y or anything to turn around your train. It's not like you can just pick the locomotive up and turn it around. Unless you're a Japanese tank engine. That would be the best re-rail tool, though. The one where you just get to completely rotate everything on the fly. He went on to cite a fake FRA regulation. That's the internet we live in today. Where they see a game, they think it's not realistic enough, and then they make up stuff to try and prove it's unrealistic. Classic. A railroad that is made up of only turntables so you can turn something around no matter where you are. Stuke, have you seen those industrial railroads in the UK where they actually have turntables like every 4 feet? I mean, it's maybe not every 4 feet, but like it feels like it's every 4 feet. There are legitimately some railroads where they did that. Alright. Yeah, excuse me. Streamer just went, bro, I'm British, I've ran stuff tender first all the time, deal with it. Good response. I like that. I hate to say this, but they were on to something. I mean, they kind of were, because the reason they had turntables every 4 feet or so was because the wagons, you know, there were 4 wheels, right? And since you have these tiny 4-wheel wagons, yeah, you put the wagon on the turntable, which is just big enough for the wagon and nothing else. You'd turn it 90 degrees, and then you'd have, like, a small pulley system or something, a little winch system to drag it off the turntable onto a second track so that you could have parallel spurs. Or perpendicular spurs, sorry. Spurs that were perpendicular to the, to the main track. I've actually seen people using that as a method for making micro layouts. And it's kind of smart, you know? It's a simple way to fit in a lot more in less space. Holy, that's a lot of pulpwood. You're telling me, man. It's a ton. We got ourselves 10 cars or so here. But we must... The paper must flow. The tannery must flow. Also, hello, Robert. Welcome to the stream. And hello, Hamburger. And hello, GP30 Foamer. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome. It was a capstan and you used the loco. Yeah, I remember you used the loco and there was like some... I think you used a rope of some kind, right? Kind of like a pulley and winch system. Everyone's joining all at once. Next thing you know, we're gonna have 100 people watching the stream simultaneously. Oh, in 30-bit. Oh god, have you guys seen on the Railroader Discord how they have they have the auto mod response that says no big boy whenever somebody says big boy in any metric in any way. I love that so much. It's so good. This is Connolly, right? Yes, we're in Connolly right now. Heading downhill. Got ourselves a small train down at the bottom. Next time someone's gonna try to bring up Challenger instead of Big Boy. Dude, everybody insists on like, oh, we need an articulated, and the devs specifically say that we can't get articulateds due to the game engine right now. I love even more when people start arguing with it. That for once it's okay and it just has a fit. Nice. We have Berkshires, they're big enough. They really are, for the most part. I think people are just afraid of having to use multiple engines for the red marble grade or the Topton grade, you know? A lot of people want more power so that they don't have to think about it and they can just get over it easily. Oh, that does actually remind me, though. I was thinking of grabbing an O-scale, there's this really cheap O-scale 382. It's because it's not powered. It's it's just a static display locomotive, you know. But I was thinking of grabbing it, if I can, because it would be a great size comparison to show you just how much bigger this game is in scale than Railroads Online. Hello, Polska. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Maybe geared engines. I believe geared engines were confirmed to have the same sort of problem as articulateds, and that they won't be joining the game anytime soon, unfortunately. God, I love how you can hear the shockwave of the couplers compressing when you hit the brakes. Okay, you have to get the couplers not in slack, you know, or whatever. Or is it in slack? I don't know. I guess it's in slack. Yeah, it's in slack. But then as soon as you hit compression on them, they just go thunk. Do you like tea? I don't really drink hot drinks. I drink apple cider and water. Maybe soda every now and again. So I don't drink tea. I drink hot chocolate occasionally. But I don't drink coffee. Just soda, cider, and water. How to turn Railroader into a horror game, fog. You say that all the time. I don't see it personally. It's just fog. What's so startling about fog? Is it me or does it take an eternity to load coal hoppers? It does take an eternity. But I also found that a watched pot never boils, and with the coal mine in particular, if you actually like leave the area and come back later after doing a couple of jobs, usually a couple more cars will have loaded, and it feels like it's going at a good pace. All right, boys, we're out of Connolly. We did it. Loved the grades on the map. Joined a multiplayer server and it's awesome. We needed multiple bankers because the C-46 ran out of water on the grade before the tunnel, and it was so fun. Exactly. It's so much fun to actually have an excuse to get a banking engine, or just to have a double header, you know. It's a blast. Startling thing about fog, unless there's communication, two trains could be in a collision course and not see each other till after they've both crashed. If you're not communicating while you're in fog, you know that one clip from Big Hero 6 where he says that was his mistake? Cat knocked over my HO Daylight GS4. Rip. Hopefully it's all's well. Hopefully it didn't break. Fingers crossed. Though it does remind me, I need to get a GS4 eventually in N scale. Well, this is as good a time as any to look it up. One thing that was annoying is that if you go into the tunnel while not in a vehicle, you get teleported out. It's very annoying because the brakes were untied in the tunnel. Ouch. I've never actually tried walking into a tunnel, though. Does it actually teleport you out every time you're not in the train? My cat literally destroyed and peed on my Christmas tree layout. That's cats for you. Super excited to learn the other day my HO Scale Centennial actually does have working motors. Ooh, nice. I bought it for cheap thinking it didn't even work. Lucky. I love it when that happens, when you buy something for cheap and then all of a sudden it's like, it's not gonna work, what are you talking about? And then it does work. Wait, how many cars did we deliver today? Holy cow. That's a lot of empties. Or I guess not even empties, loaded in ones or whatever. You know what? We're not even gonna pick those up today. I'm ignoring them. Screw that. We'll do that sometime else. At least for us, we spent like 5 minutes trying to tie the brakes, but just rolled out of it and decided to do it there. Yeah, it's probably better to do it out of the tunnel anyways. And donk. And let's hit the road. An odd question, what is your favorite wheel arrangement? It's not something I think about often because I don't know. I just like trains. I feel like that question is asked a lot and everybody's like, you gotta love this thing, you gotta love that thing, and then it just sparks a conversation that I don't really associate with because I don't think about that very often. Four. Photoshop that together, make the Pennsylvania T111. New locomotive dropping in 2024. Available for pre-order. Oh no, that's screenshot potential right there. That is gorgeous. The fact that you can't see the whole of the train thanks to the fog. See, it's not a horror game, guys. Odd question. Answer an odd question or throw away your best railroader question? What? I guess that question wasn't phrased correctly. 442s are always great. That's the only wheel arrangement I have particular bias towards. I'm trying to think of what wheel arrangement I'd have bias towards, and I'm pulling blanks. I know what engines I don't have biases. I have biases against. But I don't know what ones I have biases towards. Not a horror game, he says his train appears to be highballing out of the center of a nuclear explosion. Yeah, but that's not a horror game. That's a thriller game. There's a difference. Hey Kiara, welcome to the stream, For some reason I've always liked the Mountain 482, something so pleasing to me about it. Odd question, answer an odd question or delete your favorite railroader screenshot? Delete. Instant delete. But this isn't truth or dare, so I'm not gonna. But if I had to choose, odd questions are not my cup of tea. Hey Ruben, welcome to the stream. Michael Jackson's Thriller would like to say something about that. It would, but it won't. I do have a distinction between thriller and horror. I don't know what the fine lines are. I don't remember exactly what it is. I do remember that there is a sort of distinction, but I don't remember exactly what it means. Oh, hold on. Okay, no, that's gonna be staying there for a little bit. We don't need to pick that sucker up. We're good. Have to leave for a few minutes. Work troubles. Alright, have a good one, Paul. See you in a little bit, man. Take care. Hopefully all was sorted out just fine. Note to self, never save and quit railroader with an AI train still running. It went back into manual mode without me knowing, it collided with me as I was switching. Okay, I've heard that bug a lot, but if you might be one of the first people to actually realize why the train overshot. It might also just be one of the many reasons that it happens, I don't know. Some Googling, the only difference between thriller and horror is the amount of blood and gore that appears on screen. I do feel that there's more of a distinction in my mind for what defines a thriller versus a horror story. Like, maybe that's the legal definition, but the emotional definition... I personally fear that horror is a little more aimed at the fear of not knowing what's about to come, and thriller is the horror of knowing exactly what's coming and trying to avoid that. That's the way I look at it, at least. Oh, we're almost at the tunnel, aren't we? Hold on. Oh no, we are not. Never mind. We're not even at Barker's. I thought we were farther down the line than we were. My bad. Don't get stuck, some friendly advice. We gotta test it at least, man. We gotta give it a try. See what happens when I enter the tunnel. Worst case scenario, I just hit Control 0, you know? It's been very chill today. Hey, I mean, it's called Chat and Chill for a reason, you know? Unless you're talking about it's been cold today, in which case it also has been. Oh my god, when I got out of bed, I was freezing. It was horrible. If you could own a steam locomotive IRL, what one and why? I would go... What's the name of the railroad? Hold on, I need to look that up, actually. I would have to go for... Give me a second. At least the first one that I would think of is the Prairie Village, Herman, and Milwaukee Railroad number 11. In that light, the smoke kind of looks like a flamethrower. Oh man, you should look at what it looks like behind us. Hello, Eon. Welcome to the stream. And don't mind me taking more screenshots because I'm realizing just how beautiful this shot really is. And the reason I would go for number 11, just to continue answering the question, is because my father hates that locomotive. Okay, that's not true. He used to hate that locomotive. It's grown on him, though. And so, the thing is, it was originally Cadillac, or at least not originally, but for a while it was Cadillac and Lake City, number 11. And that's a railroad that my father used to go to all the time. And he remembered that he hates the railroad, or he hated going there, because they were always running this tiny 040 saddle tank. And it's grown on him over the years because he has fond memories of going down to the railroad with his brothers, and the engine is still a steam engine, you know? Why be picky about the fact that it's a tiny tank engine? It's still an engine, and in preservation, that's awesome. And so, number 11 would be a perfect choice because also, overall, it would be fairly cheap to pick up, probably. I don't know how cheap, but it's a small engine, and it's currently undergoing its 15-year rebuild. It would be the perfect choice. It has the potential to annoy my dad or give him a very heartwarming experience. And it's a cute little 040. Hey, Wes, hey, Ethan, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to me being slightly sappy talking about a small engine from long ago. I'd have a New York Central Hudson. Well, the Hudsons are all scrapped, aren't they? I mean, there's a tender of one, but I guess if you're looking at it through the perspective of an engine that just having an engine, period, doesn't anything that existed, then yeah, Hudson would make sense, but I'm more so looking at it through the lens of what still exists. I would go with SP2485, one of the streamlined P10 Pacific. Streamlined? SP had actual streamlined... Hold on. I'm looking that up real quick. Oh, right, it's one of those days. Oh, never mind. I was thinking something more like the Hiawatha for whatever reason. Is it just you right now? Yep, it's just me today, Mudge. I figure I don't want to do a full session today because I know I'm getting a package in the mail for the special Christmas episode. And I'm going to be working on the Christmas episode tonight and tomorrow. And because of that, I don't want to be spending the time trying to hastily make sure that the Sunday session is ready and we have a huge interchange and whatnot because we accidentally did another session today, you know? Rather just get this session out of the way where I fix everything up ahead of time. And bada bing, bada boom. So yep, just solo today. Say maybe a Central New Jersey G3 Pacific, the power of the blue comet. That'd be a pretty one to have. Dad used to ride into town behind nickel plate 765. See, at least the 765 though, you know, that's that's an impressive steam engine, but imagine having a dinky 040. Alright, well, We've almost made it to, Dillsboro. Let's go. I do have to be a little careful, because there is a passenger train on the main. And this sucker, oh, she's at 96%? Oh, she's doing great. She's doing just fine, then. Love the foggy weather today, by the way. It's I know, right? Everybody keeps calling it a horror game, and I'm like, nah, it's just a vibe. Look at the sunset. Look at the lighting effects. Tell me this is a horror game. It's great. I'm loving it. I have so many pictures. An unhealthy amount? Maybe. Worth it? Absolutely. Love to have an 0 for 0 solely for the purpose of giving it road tires. Could you imagine driving out around a saddle tank? You saw my safety numbers, you would think it's a horror game. Oh, don't worry, I have horrible safety numbers too. We're looking at 53%, baby, because I might have destroyed a passenger train. Speaking of destroyed, we're gonna need to repair the 2 pulpwood cars that I decimated a while back. That's probably something I should have done before now. It's a horror movie, but it's the ending where the only survivor makes it out safely right at sunrise. Well, I'm at 12 right now. How the heck? 12%? Holy cow. You know, I can't wait to see somebody who's at 0% and yet actually, like, doing good. You know, maybe that's a challenge. A challenge playthrough. You have to maintain a 0% safety rating for the entirety of your playthrough. Everything else, you can do whatever you want, but you have to maintain 0% safety rating. That could be fun. Neat little challenge. Alright, yep, we're on the turntable. Plop ourselves over here. 0% safety, 1970s or modern railroads in a nutshell. Least east of the Mississippi River. Big boom. Alright, and thunk. Let's drop a save. 0% safety rating, the Penn Central playthrough. Was Penn Central really that bad on safety? I know they were bad on money, but safety? Wow, impressive. Are the diesels good in this game? I've barely seen them used. I've only got this one, but it's been pretty reliable so far. We use her as the switcher for Silva and the local engine for that route. She's a little reliable old hunk of metal. Very powerful. One of the nice things about it is that you don't need to worry about the regulator position because there's only 3 positions. No, there's neutral, forward, and reverse. You cannot do anything else. And so because of that, you just need to worry about adjusting your throttle. Penn Central couldn't help it, though. It was poor management and deteriorating track that killed the railroad. Sorry about the microphone bonk there. Alongside bankruptcy. On top of all that. It was such a foolish merger. Like, there's so many red flags about it, and it's a great little story. Somebody say Conrail. Conrail had an amazing paint job. I loved that white and blue scheme. Or I guess it's more blue and white. It was gorgeous. Very classy. I probably just bonked that way harder than I meant to. I was looking down at my phone to check something. Oh, yep. Totally bonked it harder than I meant. It's okay, though. Wait. It's not okay. Hold on. We derailed? That was a hard enough bonk to derail a car? What the heck? I'm impressed. Only took 10% damage. How the heck? PRR could have merged with the Norfolk and Western, but the ICC said, go crap in your hat. Dude, there's so many mergers that they kind of just said, no, you can't do that for whatever reason, and then a bunch of railroads died, and the things that they said they couldn't do happened anyways. SPSF merger. Exactly, like the SPSF. Like, no, you can't do that, and then the BNSF happened, and the UP absorbed the SP. Say all you want, BNSF had some fire liveries in the early years. Honestly, I like the BNSF paint job. It's pretty. I might be a little bit biased because my first model train was a BNSF Loco, but I like the orange. It's good. Oh gosh, I'm just realizing how heavy is this train? Oh, wait, I can check. 911 tons. I guess I just need to give this thing some power. What kind of grade are we sitting on? Oh, it's only 1% and we're still struggling on this. Nice. Executive scheme is hands down my favorite modern locomotive scheme. I prefer the regular to the executive. The executive isn't bad, but it's definitely not my cup of tea. It's just a little bit too complicated for my liking. Oh, hey, we can get more awesome screenshots. Let's go. Out in CSX territory, so I'm lucky if I see anything other than navy and yellow on the daily. See, if I wanna see a different paint job, I just go down to the Oregon Pacific where they got themselves the good old red and white paint job. Oh, we also got the Union Pacific, we got the Genesee and Wyoming's Portland and Western. That got decent paint jobs. Maybe not the UP, but everything else. It's a UP, KCS, and BNSF by me. I'm a fan of the CSX Fate Heritage schemes. Those ones, I like those too. It's a clever little way of keeping their own modern railroad identity while still paying respect to the old. New Jersey Transit has a unique roster too, though. Their wraps. Not Rap's Locomotive roster? I don't know much about their roster. All I know is that they've got the electric fleet and the diesel hybrids. And then the regular diesel locomotives. A couple of Jeeps. They've got oh, they have F40s? Ooh, that's neat. Being from Europe, I'm not going to interrupt your conversation. The only American rail thing here are the Class 66s. America! We're being real here. Any passenger equipment in America now is European, except for the Amtrak Genesis chassis. If you can't beat him, join him. Even after trying to join, we still fail to attract passenger traffic. We have antique Aero 3 emus. The bird... You know, I wouldn't have thought of an emu if you hadn't said the bird comment immediately afterwards. You guys have birds? That's interesting. Being in northern New York, I'm pretty sure I've only ever seen CSX. No New Jersey Transit. No, well, I guess New Jersey Transit wouldn't go up to northern New York. No Amtrak? Ain't no way Amtrak comes as north as I am. Hey, sign a petition. Force them to legally come up there. They'll send a single train once a month. Has anyone seen the CSX Holiday Express? I have not this year. I know of its existence, but I haven't seen it. Not in video, not in person. All my homies hate Albany. CP Holiday train came through my area literally on Thanksgiving. Imagine if it came through on Halloween. Oh yeah, 4014 will be coming to town eventually, sometime soon. I don't know how soon is, but it's like April or something, I want to say. That's the next big train thing I'm excited for. Kind of weird that the roads won't let 4014 come to Schenectady, literally where she was born. Ed Dickens let my fiance and I take our wedding photos on the 4014. That's awesome. I'm kind of jealous, and might be inspired to steal that idea for when I inevitably get married myself. You know, pretty soon we might actually be done with our daily tasks. This might be a little bit of a short stream. Then again, I also have to do the morning tasks, don't I? You know what? Since chat is a little quiet right now, let's bring up some random tangent to spark things. I already know what one of my Christmas gifts is going to be. My father and I were down at Best Buy, and I saw this cool keyboard. I'm like, and I'm considering it, and he's like, maybe you shouldn't. There may or may not be a certain keyboard that was on your wish list that might be coming. So I skipped out on buying a keyboard, and hopefully we'll have one on Monday. A new one, a better one. What keyboard? I think it's something pretty cheap. It's a Rosewill keyboard of some kind. Which, so far, Rosewill has been pretty reliable to me. I mean, I've got a Rosewill mouse, but overall it was like $20 when I sent it to him. It was very dirt money. But it's just a wired keyboard, 100%, and is a little bit waterproof, which is very good because I'm very bad at making sure I don't spill water on my desk. Alright, which track we had to do first? I cannot tell which track that is. I'm going to assume that's the outer track, and that this is already set up correctly. Okay, it's not set correctly, let's go. It's Razer or GTFO for me. Rosewill always makes solid stuff, though. I had a power supply of theirs for many years. I've had this mouse... I don't remember how long I've had this mouse. Probably 3-4 years now, and, like, I can't imagine... I've tried using other mice before, and it's just, no. I can't. It's been a good old reliable little thing. I know I also got some other stuff from them before. I think I've slowly retired that over time. Logitech will always be my peripherals of choice. I have a Logitech keyboard right now, actually. But the only problem with it is that it's wireless. And so, as I'm streaming, sometimes it just doesn't accept inputs. And sometimes it completely lags out and doesn't do anything that I want it to. It's painful. Went with SteelSeries for a bit, but I got burnt by how short my old headset lasted, so I bought a $40 Logitech that has lasted me 4 years now. Nice, nice. I think most of my peripherals are kind of just all over the place. I've got Samson, I've got Logitech, I've got Rosewill, I've got Skull Candy. I'm like Amtrak, except with computer peripherals. Early days Amtrak, Rainbow Fleet. But with computer peripherals instead. Oh, that's an awesome lineup there. I think that's a lighting bug, but that's a perfect lighting bug. It's awesome. New laptop has RGB lights under the keys, minus the GB part. So you got one of those backlit keyboards. I used to have one of those, a gaming laptop with a backlit keyboard, but then it broke. Actually, wait, hold on. What am I doing? Should probably leave the switcher where it is. Got a trusty 11-button gaming mouse and a Wise Fox keyboard that has survived numerous slams and falls. I kind of want to get more buttons on my mouse, because could you imagine if instead of having to move my hand over to my numpad every time that I wanted to move my mouse, I could just, or not move my mouse, move my character, change the puppet. I could just press a button on my mouse instead and bada bing, bada boom. It'd be awesome. That'd be great. Gotta peace out, my daughter just woke up and is demanding my attention. Have a good one, Lucas. Thanks for tuning in for a little bit. Take care, dude. Wait, is there interior lighting in this thing? Wait a minute. Also, why won't that door open? Hello? What the heck? I can open the gate, thankfully, but why wouldn't the door open? That's weird. Oh my god, there is interior lighting. Let's go. Is there interior lighting in the other cars? That's the important question. Because I remember people were complaining that there wasn't. And for good reason, because there isn't. I'm amazed my mouse still works after the 10 to 15 times I've slanted it into the top of my desk at like 20 miles an hour because of the damn Stardew Valley fishing minigame. Flashbacks of the July stream. He got that Metal Gear Rising gamer mouse set up. Well, we might be sitting here for a little bit. Just maybe. Actually, hold on. I can do more jobs. How are you feeling about 2024? Personally, I'm excited because in the state I live in Australia in 2024, there will be 13 excursions with preserved steam running on the main line. Honestly, I'm not looking too forward to 2024. The biggest train-related thing we're going to have is 4014 coming to town, which is pretty cool, don't get me wrong. But, like, there's so many other random things that I'm kind of afraid of going wrong throughout the year. So, mostly excited to see what life is like after December 28th, because December 28th is the Nightmare Day, and if nothing happens on December 28th, the New Year is going to be good. Okay, it's probably... it won't really determine whether the New Year is going to be good or not, but I'm going to say the New Year is going to be good, because that sounds catchy. It's up with December 28th. It's around the time we fully stop celebrating Christmas, first of all. And second of all, it is the anniversary of my mother's plane crash. And as some of you might know, I do not like my mother. I have very many foul words to say about her. And whenever she gets really stressed, she sometimes tries to contact me. And I am currently strictly no contact. And so December 28th is really around the day where I get to see whether or not she's going to try and actually talk to me this holiday season. And so it's the day where everything is cleared and I can feel safe again. Immediately all the oh-nos in chat. I'm also in the I don't talk to my mother club. The most frustrating part about being in that club is that just because I don't talk to her doesn't mean she respects that boundary. It's so annoying. But fortunately, she seems to finally understand that I have boundaries and I would like them to be respected. Udem. Lady Raptor's birth father is the closest I've ever been to making a person disappear. Like, called my friend who has a pig farm and told him not to feed them for a day. Level of my mother, she's probably the closest I've ever been to that level of frustration. It is a very long story that spans multiple years and multiple generations and multiple families and is a mess. Just like me. Well, at least the last part, just like me. Contrary to popular belief, I do not span multiple generations. Also, you know what? Random fun fact about the new keyboard thing I was mentioning a moment ago. You might notice that sometimes I will jump, just sort of seemingly randomly. The reason I do that sometimes in these games is because if I'm holding down too many keys, like right now, I'm holding down Shift and W, right? Or I will be in a second. And then I'm going to try and change my PNG tuber stance to smug. It's not working. And so one of the things I'll do is I will hit space to jump, release my movement key so that I can keep my momentum. Or I use the jump to keep my momentum, but release the movement keys so that I can go ahead and change it while I'm in the middle of my jump. So there you go, fun fact. In case you ever see me jump, that is probably why I'm doing it. The more you know. Which is also why I want to get the new keyboard, because the new keyboard won't have that problem. Hey, signal Hemingway's to Brooks was just completed. Let's go. Finally. Which actually reminds me, maybe I do need to get a bigger loan. So that I can buy another locomotive so we can have even more trains running today. Or not today, but on Sunday when we do the stream. Sensory overloads suck. They really do. Though I can't tell if you're talking about keyboards or just in general, but both cases suck. People who cause them suck more. God, I remember some of my old school friends, I really don't know why I called them friends. Because I had people who would do that back in the day. Not fun. Do not recommend. God, the Sunday session is gonna be so much fun. So chaotic in a good way. We're actually gonna have trains that are positioned in multiple locations. Ass OCs. I'm stealing that title. I'm stealing that title, going onto the Discord and giving it to Bup. Donk. Alright. Full brake hose. set up a switch list. This would be Rob, Dill, Cole. Loaded. Make sure, yep, we're on that still. Let's not be... Switch list, baby! What the heck is the NYO and W? The New York, Ohio, and Western? Anybody know that railroad acronym off the top of their head? Because I have no clue. New York, okay, New York, Ontario, and Western. That makes more sense than Ohio and Western. I was close. Almost managed to get it right. Let's go. Oh, did I damage this locomotive? Is that something I need to worry about? You're good. Oh, your tender's not great. That's why. Okay, okay. Alright, how much money do we have? $174. Let's go. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we can't buy the Decapod anymore. Oh, it's because... Right. It's because our discount is bad. Damn it. Man. We're doing so well, and then we derailed a passenger train at 50 miles an hour. Man. We could grab a Pacific, because we're definitely going to need a stronger engine to handle the train that the logging Mikado has right now. Not the tank Mikado, we don't have a tank Mikado, but the regular logging Mike. Could you imagine? Could you imagine grabbing a logging tank and just having a double header with the logging tank at the front? That'd be fun. Oh, you know what? If we got one of the, if we did get a Pacific, though, isn't the Pacific one that looks kind of like those Canadian National Pacifics? Or Canadian Pacifics? I don't remember. Was it CN or CP? Whatever the case. It's like that one engine that blew up at Gettysburg. We've got the engine already named Gettysburg. We could rename this one and steal Gettysburg for the, I mean, we could steal it for the 462. Have it be truly cursed. Gotta name it the explosive expert. That's boring. That's not subtle at all. Come on, we can do better than that. How it goes? Just wrapped up an iron ore run, plus did a bit of shunting earlier today. It's going well. Currently considering taking out a slightly larger loan because we need more locomotives. It is a constant need for more engines. Though maybe I need to just do this motive power swap. Maybe we'll be good after that. Taking number 10 all the way out to Bryson, and then we'll probably take number 3 back to Dillsboro here. Actually, we could take 2 locomotives back to Dillsboro. Maybe we'll need to do a double header tomorrow. Oh, oh, wait, what the heck? How did the cat cam turn on? Did I hit the wrong key? Pacific does steal the Gettysburg name that frees up the Atlantic to be named after the train it's pulling. Honestly, TK, I'm going to change back the name of the train to Bryson Bullet. I was going to do that earlier today. I kind of just forgot to, though. Invisible cat cam. I mean, again, I did mention her. I mean, hold on. I don't know how many of you heard that, but I did mention I am trying to make this room a little more cat-friendly. And by that, I mean make it so she can't get under my bed and hide there until 5 in the morning and be very annoying. And we got the IKEA thing earlier this week and all that. So hopefully we'll have an excuse to use the cat cam again soon. Emphasis on hopefully. And if I steal the flying fish bird name for a train on my railroad, go right ahead, DK. I'm not gonna stop you. I mean, after all, Fishbird is your abomination, not mine. Oh yeah, speaking of abominations, I got to talk to an old school friend the other day, and I just said, so there I was, and they immediately said, God, please no. And the conversation ended there. So don't worry, I'm not the only one who got scarred for life by that thing. By that story. That story was weird, bro. Don't worry. It's not the only weird story from my school. I mean, again, I've been hinting at random tales like the cocaine railgun, the hacky sack of joy. The broom closet incident. We got ourselves one whole big bundle of stories. Will I ever run out? Absolutely. Do I care? No. Will I repeat them? Absolutely. Remember binge watching through the streams and going, "What in the world?" Condom Smog is my favorite, but I told my friend group those stories, and the one that got them laughing the most was So There It Was. So There It Was is the true classic. Condom Smog is a one and done. Like, seriously. It's something that everybody saw happen, and that sort of makes it lose its special charm. Glad I don't live in the States. We just had the Pooh Bandit. One fear. Alright, let's quickly make sure that all the switches are set. I'm just gonna let this thing highball all the way to Bryson, you know. No need to do anything too fancy. We'll schedule a meet in Whittier. And we'll take engine number 3. Hello, Saginaw. Focusing so much on digital trains that you're starting to lose weight from hardly eating. You know, that reminds me, I do need to get a belt, because I don't think I've lost weight, I think I just haven't actually realized that I've needed to wear belts, although maybe I have lost weight over the years. After they heard the Condom Smog story, one of them asked the rest. I think we need to test that. Thankfully, they haven't yet. Give them 5 months. I mean, after all, this is high school we're talking about, where people did this. Oh yeah, I haven't told you guys about the family pack of condoms story, have I? Actually, wait, no, I feel like I have. I totally have, haven't I? Did I? I don't recall. You know what? Let's set this sucker up for 45 miles an hour road speed. Gotta head out for Christmas dinner. Might be back before the end of the stream. Maybe. You know, we'll speed run the stream just to spite you. Have a good dinner, TK. See you around. Signals increase track speed for AI, do they? I've never seen that, huh? Hmm. Unless you're asking, in which case, I don't know. I'm not smart. I don't have an answer to that question. Thought track speed was only 35. Oh, no. Depending on the area, track speed can be anywhere from 20 or even 15 miles an hour. Although I've been able to hit 50, and I've heard some people of hitting 60 without derailing. Depends on the area, really. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I'm being dumb. Okay, there we go. Where is... I think East Whittier is where these two suckers are probably going to meet. So we'll just leave them in Whittier proper because AI doesn't like the signals because it's dumb. First thing I did in the game was hop in the SAR train and hit 55-ish going east. Gotta speed run that derail, boy. Yeah, it actually does make me wonder, what would derail percent look like? A speed run where all you try to do is make sure you derail your train immediately. Look out, AGDQ, here we come! Or sorry, SGDQ. SGDQ is the upcoming one, isn't it? Or, wait, is AGDQ in... When is AGDQ? Proceeds to wheel slip all the way. Blasts gas, gas, gas. That's the national anthem of derail percent. Don't ask me how it's national, even though it's not a nation. This is beside the point. I'm gonna do a derail speedrun when I get home. I mean, true any percent would be derailing. Having any item derailed, which would include the 460, wouldn't it? So the true derail percent is you load up a save and you've derailed already. Congrats. Well, that's the boring version, so nobody does that speedrun. Where is the other engine? She's there. Yeah, we'll meet in Whittier then. Nice and easy. Hard to believe. Oops, sorry, bonked the mic. Hard to believe the first loco derailed. It's not somewhere they were speeding. They could have been speeding. You never know. I think the justification is the flood, and you say there wouldn't be a sawmill or an engine shed if there was a flood. Maybe, but the engine shed is above where that engine was derailed, and the sawmill is lifted up on a couple of risers of some kind. It may be a little bit of a stretch, but I think that that the saying "the flood did it" is an okay excuse. Besides, for all we know, maybe the sawmill got rebuilt. Maybe the shed got rebuilt. It's the bridge of you. You haven't built the bridge to Bryson? I'm impressed. Just reached Bryson yesterday. Nice, nice. Bryson was the first expansion I got. It's like, you guys don't have it? What the heck? What happened? Are you all right? Hoping to do it tonight. Good luck, good luck. Opening the Alarka branch right now. Nice. That's the next expansion I'm working towards. I figure it'll be a nice sort of end of the line for where we are right now. Because then we'll have even more industries. We'll have the copper mine to serve. I will have. Aren't there like 3 other industries alongside, or 2 to 3 other industries alongside the copper mine? Dude, there'll be so much to do. It'll be great. Gotta stop reading that book because you could crash. Ah, we'll be fine. It's just an AI driving it. You can't blame me if the AI decides to fail. What's your favorite car? I'm not a car guy. Oh man, the meat's gonna be a little bit slow, isn't it? Also, why the heck is our engine running at 19 miles an hour? Nah, bro. I'm brute forcing this one. You ain't getting away with that, AI. We're going faster. Screw you. Oh, it's because there's a yellow signal up ahead, that's why. I'm just bullying the AI real quick. There we go. Now that it's clear of that switch, we'll set it to forwards. Or just straight. Now we'll set this switch. Oh, right. Okay, we're good. Late night motive power meet, baby. Went to Connolly this morning with an empty log train. When I got there, apparently one of the cars still had 0.1 logs on it, so I had to run back to the sawmill to unload 1/10 of a log. Welcome to logging, baby. Everybody's favorite part of the game. That's great. Guess someone left a bit of sawdust on the wagon. Every scrap shall be consumed by the sawmill. Been thinking about going to tier 2 sawmill. I'm at tier 2 sawmill right now. I might go down to tier 1, honestly. I did tier 3 for a while, and it was not my cup of tea. Very much not my cup of tea. I'm at tier 3 sawmill. It's a good money maker. It's just painful to go up the Connolly branch so repetitively, you know? I'm suffering. Not doing tier 5 because I'm not a masochist. Exactly. So I went down to tier 2 because then I'll just need to run like not 5 cars of logs. I'll just need to run 11 logs per day. It's not bad. Anybody know anything about this last Train Home game I'm seeing Steam ads for? I've seen an ad or two for it, but I don't know anything about it myself. How much is tier 5? Well, like somebody said a few streams ago, I want to do logging, but not just logging. Exactly. I don't know how much tier 5 is. We can check real quick. Well, I have to turn that back on. Locations. We want sawmill. Oh, we can't actually check. Not without trying to panic upgrade our contract. 30 logs! Oh my god. No thank you. If we had somebody who really liked doing the walker or branch or something, maybe I'd upgrade it, but like 30 flippin' logs, what the hey? Walker branch does seem kind of cool though. I mean, look at this. Look at these track arrangements. Look at this weird thing. What is this little stub end spur for? I love it. A 12-car log train empties in an hour? Dang. Okay, well at that rate, maybe it would actually make sense to do the walker branch. It could be fun. And besides, it would mean we have more jobs for more people to do. And more people would hate me for forcing them to do logs. That's exactly my goal, clearly. Exhilarating gameplay footage. Oh, that does remind me, actually. Hold on. This sucker. Yeah, this sucker's ready to go. But where did the lighting go? I thought there were lights in this car. Why'd they turn off? That's weird. Sleeper car? No, this is an observation. Casually sips salted caramel milk. I don't know why you saying this made me think of this, but now I kind of want to see somebody make a drink that's just 100% salt with a little bit of water. Maybe not 100%. That'd be obvious, and then you wouldn't be able to trick anybody with a funny joke. Like, ah yes, here you go, glass of water, and then they just drink only salt. But Kind of want to do this to somebody now. If I ever hand you a glass of water, don't trust me. So seawater, exactly, seawater. Just hand somebody a glass of seawater and be like, here you go, drink up, stay hydrated. Dead sea salt juice. A new product coming out in 2024. Dead sea salt juice. It's gonna be our first piece of channel merch. Oh, no, that's weird. Okay, so the door does work, it just doesn't visually function. Roger that, roger that. Salt, 98%, 1% water, 1% whatever we felt like. Most likely sea salt. I did actually have salted cookies that, like chocolate chip cookies with sea salt on them. That was pretty good. It's pretty nice. Wait a minute. Oh, does this not stop unless there's a fusee set for it? Well, I guess it's probably because we don't have ATC active right now. That'd explain it. And baking salt makes sweet things sweeter without the sugar content, I think. It didn't really taste much sweeter. It tasted like salt. But that could be something. That's interesting to think about. Never knew. Salt water, but instead of sea salt or table salt, it's lithium salt. Delicious. So you know what? You know what's weird? Why does this engine have a backing headlight? I feel like there's other locomotives that should have backup headlights. Like the 260, just the straight up starter mogul should have a backing headlight. Why does this engine get a backup headlight while some other suckers don't? What's up with that? There's an express passenger engine. Why does she get the respect of being able to go in both directions reasonably well? The lithium they used to prescribe as an antipsychotic. Oh boy. One fear. Turning to the interchange with coal in my save. Gotta get it delivered before Christmas, buddy. You gotta... Santa would be proud. Santa needs a lot of coal. We make that happen. Exactly. We here at the Appalachia Coal Company. Santa, he needs all the coal for all those naughty kids. Well, we supply him with the coal, and we take his naughty kids off his hands. It's a win-win scenario, buddy. Today, the dev of SNS was messing about with weather, and I made a joke about them fighting the gods. Friend took a screenshot of my joke, and it's now forever on the SNS Discord. Nice. Immortalized. I misclicked and bought the palace car. Wait, there's a palace car? What the heck is the palace car? Oh, you mean you bought one of the regular standard ones. Oh, they've renamed these. Okay, that's interesting. Do you have autosave on? Autosave is turned on automatically. Oop, hold on. Wrong. Wrong corner. I swear this mess I'm making will make sense eventually. Recently got bored and took the rubber wheels off a small pullback car, so now it just spins in place. It frantically flails about trying to relive its glory days. I don't know why my mind immediately went to the very, very dark idea of it's like a declawed cat. But here we are. Immediately I got stuck on a 1.6% grade. See, that's exactly why I'm transferring the P46, or not the P46, the D46 over to the other end of the map. Because that's gonna happen to me. If I don't get enough power on that train, because oh my god, it is heavy. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. Fool me thrice, I'm a moron. Just did 55 on the way to Bryce, and that was terrifying. Go for 60 next time. Push yourself to the limit. Round 2. Dude, I've played so much just shapes and beats that I immediately hear... I hear the final boss theme as soon as you say that. Oh god, I played that game way too much. It was a fun game, though. I don't regret it, but also like, wow, the brain rot still exists even all these years later after not playing it for probably like 3 years, 2 years. Dog. All right. We'll start. Order of operations. Gonna put the caboose away. Then we'll fill the locomotive. Then we'll send this sucker down the line to Silva so she's ready for the morning. Then we'll pick up number 3, bring her into the yard, park her in the sheds. Bam. After that, we'll worry about number 9, who is off in Bryson. Get her a caboose. Also, wait a minute. How's number 4 doing? What's she up to? How's the pulpwood going? Alright, slowly unloading. Slowly unloading. Roger that. Then we'll worry about the pulpwood. It's kind of funny how we always worry about the pulpwood at midnight. Try for 60, Binda just outside Bryson. Rip. I've heard some people have managed to hit 65 between Ela, or between the bridge by Ela and Bryson. Just insane to me. 65. I mean, I know that's what trains do normally nowadays on the main, but this isn't a main line route. What the heck? Oh, hold on. Nope. We're trying to put the caboose away, not put the caboose on the turntable. Tender as dry as a martini after getting up that grade. Dude, you should have been here last actually, you probably were here last stream. We had some, excellent moments. With the one locomotive getting absolutely dried up twice in a row. If I had a nickel for every time that number 9 ran out of water during that session, I'd have 2. Ain't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Alright, let's refill this sucker. And send her on her merry way. Durian wants to hear my voice, apparently. I don't know if you guys can hear her meowing nonstop, but oh my god. Maybe there is a reason that, aside from her getting under the bed, that I don't let her into my room too often. 13.4 tons? That is a very oddly precise number. I know I've probably done that before, but like, it still feels weird to me. Time to play Ocarina and watch Choo Choo's because there's quite literally nothing for me to do at work. Learn to play kazoo. There you go. There's your new tech. God. That's the New Year's resolution I'm forcing upon all of you guys. I have to head down that grade with nearly 1,000 tons. Good luck! It's gonna be even better when you have to go uphill again in order to make it all the way to the Sylvia interchange. I found out my brother was watching YouTube under my account. Reason why is because if he searched up something sus, it would look like I did it. My recommended page is now fucked up. Ugh. Tell him to go into private browsing, man. Should have been more specific. I meant Zelda Ocarina of Time. You know, the funny thing is, that's what I thought you meant. But I decided to go down the kazoo route because I thought it would be funnier. Wait, why the heck is this labeled for Wilmot? Wait, we have passengers who are trying to get to Wilmot? Why? Huh? Well, I guess we have a new job for tonight. Actually, wait, no, we can always just... we could leave that to happen later. We'll leave it for tomorrow's run. They can stay on the train overnight. Didn't get off the train in time. Exactly. Losers. You just live there now. Recently, I've been getting addicted to a card game and I don't know what to do. Help. What game is it? Just beat the first booze? No, not the Mario enemy. Not like this. Why would you beat the booze? Balatro. I've never heard of that one. Interesting. One of the things I used to do on slow days at work was practice card tricks. I used to be able to chain 3 or 4 together in one go and was real proud of that. Long since forgotten how. Rip. Also, it's kind of making me wonder. Maybe I should, maybe I should slightly practice drawing in the middle of streams when there's not many people talking. Pull out a pencil, pull out some paper, go ham on the banana that I'm working on. Don't know if Stir will allow me to expand on not safe for work. Yeah, probably shouldn't think or mention anything more than just it's NSFW. That's probably a good enough description. He was looking up OSHA violations. Dude, you know those animated videos of people dying? He was just looking at one of those. I don't know why those videos are so funny to me, where somebody does an OSHA violation and just breaks their leg or something, but I guess it's just it feels kind of comical to see the way it's animated. You noticed that they animated the brakes and cylinder cocks? I did. I don't use the cylinder cocks personally. I probably should a little more often. They're kind of cool. But like I don't know how to properly use them, so because they are both poorly animated and look so bizarrely correct. That is true. That's what makes them so beautiful. Aesthetic. The aesthetic of OSHA violation videos, of examples of people losing their lives because they accidentally did something incorrectly. It's gonna be the new hip TikTok trend, guys. Trust me. I'm an influencer. I know what I'm talking about. Okay, random question. Does anybody know what this spur at Nantala is? This little track that goes down. Any clue, anybody? Any idea? Also, I just realized we only have 2 upgrades to go before we have, well, aside from the Alarka branch, but we have 2 mainline upgrades to go before we've actually made it through the entire railroad. Also, are you kidding me? Thought I threw the switch. Probably just gonna leave the coal in Bryson and take out a massive loan for a decapod. What tier of contract are you on, Rockstar? Tier 3? Okay. I don't know if the decapod will handle the run, beyond Bryson. But, well, we're going to find out on Sunday because we got a decapod and she's heading up to the coal mine for a good reason. Nuntalis spur doesn't have anything on it from what I can tell. Okay, weird. Wonder why it's there then. Guess it's sort of like... how the, how there's a line here at Bryson that goes off into the wilderness and isn't used for anything, I guess. I meant like heading back to Silva. Oh, I know you meant heading back to Silva. Fact is, though, Silva actually has some surprisingly steep grades. Like, you wouldn't expect it. You don't think about it much when you're running that route. But, trust me, I know Silva is a little bit worse than some people give it credit to get to. Graveyard track, that might have been what it was IRL. I don't think it would have been a graveyard track. A future expansion. Historical abandoned spur sounds about right. And you could use it for a graveyard track. And donk. Might as well just fill up on some water real quick just to make sure that we're ready to hit this hill. I decided I would be picking one industry and everything they order will go on that track. Go and do the paper mill at Andrews. Leave all their stuff there. The second paper mill, bro, I can't even handle the first one. No, the first one isn't a paper mill, it's a paper board. I think it's slightly different. It's not quite a paper mill. You think the C25 would make it to Silva with the 11-car coal train? No, I don't think so. I'm upgrading from the logging tank mic to the D46 on my coal train because I'm afraid that the logging, or not logging tank, sorry, the regular logging mic, because I'm afraid that the regular logging mic ain't gonna make it, you know. C25 happens to be weaker than the logging mic. I'm now in debt again, 50k. How are you doing? I'm only sitting at, I'm doing better than you. I'm at 131k. Sorry, 150k. I forgot to repay part of my loan. There we go, 131K. Alright, so I think we'll bring number 9 up to Alarka Junction. And we'll bring number 10 down. This is going to be an interesting setup. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do this, but we're going to try. We're going to give it a go. Bigger number equals bigger good. Very true, that is railroading. That is how train work. Kind of hesitant about getting another engine. Is this like a single player world or something? You could always do double headers. Could get yourself, grab a second engine and use it to help pull the train. It's always an option. See if I can make it with the C25. Good luck. I mean, hold on. Let me go see here. What's the grade the train is currently sitting on? Yeah, this thing's on a 1.2% and it was struggling. And I'm using the logging mic. Using good old number 19. And if that's struggling on a 1.2%, you're not going to have the easiest time handling of a large 1% with a weaker engine. Do you know how the MU thing works? I haven't been able to figure it out. I think what you do is you hit cutout and you hit MU on every locomotive that you want to be in the multiple unit string. And then for the engines that you want to be slaves... Oh wait, this is hiding behind my character. You hit MU on every locomotive that you want to have MU'd. And then for the master locomotive, you leave cutout unchecked. But for every locomotive that you want to be a slave, check it. That'll cause problems with the brake cylinder if you decide to try and separate the engines later, so be a little careful with that, but there you go. Bada bing, bada boom. Could do cuts. That is an option. Can always split the train into multiple parts. Are you... Hold on, actually. Are you going to East Whittier for your interchange, or are you going to Silva? Because the difference is palpable. The difference is palpable, he says. Silva, okay. Yeah, you'll have to worry about some, like, You'll have to worry about some slight hills along the way, and those hills might prove problematic for the C-25. Managed to cut the weight in half by doing cuts. Yeah, that'll make a big difference. That'll help. Should be fine. Road, actually. Just go ahead and leave this at road orders. That'll make my life easier. About my new PC internals because I received an email saying 3 left in local stock, aka Amazon's warehouse in London. So they got you to panic buy. Let's go. They're doing the effective marketing techniques. Price got reduced to below 200 pounds for all of it except my extra RAM. That's not bad. It's pretty good. I'm going to get this coal to the interchange one way or another. Failure is not an option. See, I'm waiting until tomorrow to do the coal. Well, I guess Sunday to do the coal personally, because, like, it doesn't need to... It's not a car that's coming from the interchange, so it doesn't need to get there immediately, you know? It does have to get there, don't get me wrong, but you don't have to do it within 24 hours. Middle of the night, a single locomotive and caboose rolls through town. Nobody bats an eye. Alright, we're almost there. Hey, we got two new people. Hello, Ash. Hello, Scout. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Watching a lot of your videos about railroads, but this is my first time catching this stream. Hey, well, welcome, man. Welcome. Hope you enjoy. As we run with a single engine and caboose in the middle of the night. How's railroad going? It's going alright. Right now we're doing a power transfer. Number 9, we're bringing her over the hill to Alarka Junction, where we'll turn her around and we'll swap out trains with number 10. 10 will then pop on to the empties that are headed back all the way to Silva. Friend just sent me a picture of an AI-generated steam locomotive. So, the nerd that I am, I sent him a 3-paragraph essay on everything that was built wrong and why it would blow up immediately. Should have seen this coming. Oh, wait, hold on. That's, it's a lot of cars that are still for the Alarka Junction site. Gotta share it here now. You can't share links and images and stuff on YouTube, unfortunately. YouTube is very stingy about that kind of stuff. It's very annoying. You can only do so if you join the Discord and do stuff there. I'm off, gotta go get these stupid responsibilities handled now or they won't. Alright, Nina, have a good one, man. Thanks for tuning in, dude. Take care. See you Sunday. There's no reaction other than the smirk face when I said cylinder cock. I sent him a detailed instruction sheet on what it does. The classic railfan experience. That's great. Wait, is the Alarka... Oh, the Alarka... Okay, okay. I was wondering if the entirety of the Alarka branch just happened to be 25 miles an hour. No, it's 15 in some parts. That's just a stretch around this one random passing sighting. Which... Does anybody know if when you unlock the Alarka branch... Does Alarka Junction get any extra tracks? Because in Sandbox I've seen it with more tracks, but like, does that get unlocked with Alarka Junction, or is it just something that's only in Sandbox? Ilarka branches uphill and hilly. You'll struggle to get more speed than 25 with ore train. Well, you're going downhill with the ore trains, right? Or is it uphill from Ilarka Junction, or is it uphill from Ilarka itself? Because it feels like it'd be from the junction, but I guess it could be both ways. Either way, I'm ready for a challenge. Uphill from the junction, but the coal ore consists are long when you get to the high tiers. Perfect. I can't wait to get to the high tiers and have to pull out a loan in order to grab the Wait, hold on. Why do these things have 65.8 tons left in them? What the heck? Why are they so full? What on earth? Oh, we're gonna need to sort that out sooner or later. Holy cow. Fast forward time and they will all be ready to head south. I'm not going to fast forward time just yet. I want to set up everything for tomorrow before I start doing that. And so that includes going ahead and reversing this locomotive so she's facing the correct direction and getting her linked up to her train. Actually, hold on. Before I forget. Yeah, these trains are both pretty heavy today. Jeez. I guess it is probably the right call to move the decapod over to the coal train, because it's going to remain heavier while this one will eventually stop being heavy. Because, or at least it's going to become less heavy because it's going to lighten the load. I don't know, it's hard to figure out which is the best option to do, which engine is best for which train. Got Chinese food for dinner? Aw, man. I'm jealous. We're just gonna have chicken and rice for the 70th time tonight. I say that, I do like chicken and rice, don't get me wrong, but... What'd you get? Wait, hold on, I'm an idiot. That's not how I was supposed to do that, but... whatever. It's fine. Wings and Lomien. Nice, nice. I probably butchered the pronunciation, but whatever. Alright, so once we clear the Y, we can turn around our locomotive so she's facing the right way. Now we'll have to pull these cars out of the way, which is going to be a little interesting. And we'll bring down number 10 from the coal mine and swap out what engine's on what train. You know, hold on. Let's just make the night a little more kind on the eyes. We've had enough fog for one day. No need to get any more. Alright, I think all the switches are set up correctly up here. Let's just quickly double check. Nope, that one's set the wrong way. Now they're set correctly. Hello, Colorado. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully, if we're fast enough, we can get number 9 out of the way before number 10 makes it down the hill. That is the goal. That is the plan. No, gosh dang it. Bonked a little too hard on that one. How far back is this train? Oh, it's far. Jeez, wow. I mean, it is a 21 car train here we're talking about, but still, wow. It's a lot of something. The one problem with air brakes is, oh my god, it takes forever to refill them. My one complaint. With a train this long, it takes ages. Okay, there we go. Bring forth the chariot of victory! Food filled me up. Nice. Lucky. I have not had much food today. I've had, like, a single energy bar, and I had it in the middle of stream, and nobody commented on the weird crunching noises, so... Oh, those are some good screenshots. Well, the question is this sucker gonna stop sometime soon? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. Good. Thank goodness. It would be a disaster if that didn't happen. No cheese? Yeah, no cheese, surprisingly. What, should I get an energy bar with extra cheese on top? Go ahead and get one of my classic chocolatey chip energy bars. Alright, now the real question is, are we going to have enough clearance to slip this engine back onto the Y? It looks like the answer is no. Oh wait, no, we've got extra space here. We've got more space. We're fine. Just gotta be patient. Patience is a virtue, as they say. Which is kind of a very blunt statement, but it's also kind of true some days. Others it isn't. It's a stupid thing, but... Today... it is kind of a virtue. Today it counts, today it works. Well, wait, how's it been 4 hours? How have we been going for that long already? Damn. It doesn't feel like it's been 4 hours. Where'd the time go? You need to get more mainline locomotives. The only one that does my mainline freight is my C-25. Gotta expand the fleet soon. Well, hey, there's your excuse to get the decapod. Or the consolidation, or whatever you want to grab. Man, this engine doesn't have much water capacity. Jeez. I mean, it's not terrible, but at the same time, filled that thing up in Bryson before it came up the hill, and it's already more than half empty. Damn. Signaling system looking pretty awesome, though, especially in this darkness. In this shadowy light. Where you just see an intimidating red dot and can vaguely see the position. It's great. Alright, hold on. There's a button that I can kind of try to do this with, isn't there? We go in here. Freight. We want everything that's currently on a Larka Junction site. I mean everything. Bam. Easy. Did that actually get everything, though? It's hard to tell. Tonk. Bam. Wait. That's not on the switch list. I guess it's because these cars are considered spotted. Nope. The more you know. Back her up, make sure the switch is set correctly so that we slam into the coal train. Hello, Portland Astoria. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Alright, and once we're linked up here... Donk. Let's go ahead. Close the glad hands. Open the handbrakes. Let the pressure rise. And... save the game. I don't think I'm going to call stream quite there. Still a little bit more to do. But we're getting somewhere, boys. Also going to start the train loading immediately just so that we can abuse the system. Alright. Pulpwood is still unloading. That's apparently all I have to say. I guess it is time for us to skip an hour. Let's do another... Hey, phase 1 of Alarka branch has been completed. You know what that means. We get to start phase 2. We have to do another 21 cars? What the heck? Holy cow. Well, might as well. Alright, we'll skip one last hour. Wait, contract with Appalachia Hardwoods is now tier 5? Wait. I didn't sign up for that. Oh, wait, I did sign up for that. Ignore me. Did a little research because of the topic earlier, and I learned that there's no commercial passenger rail more than like 70 miles north of New York City. But there is an Amtrak. There's an Amtrak bus stop in your town. Greyhound stands do not interact. Ham bus. I don't know why it took me so long to realize. How does the diesel compare range-wise to the other locos? The run-up out of Bryson is not short. Wes, for comparison's sake, You want to know how many days I haven't gone by refueling this locomotive and she's still sitting at 504 gallons of fuel? Like, I know we're all here for the steam engines, but holy cow, the diesels in this game are really powerful for fuel efficiency. Like, I think I've refueled this thing once, probably for around 400 gallons of fuel. I probably just bonked a little harder than I meant to, didn't I? Gosh dang it. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Here? No. Here? No. Where the heck is the connection point? Here? Okay, there we go. Got it. Did it. But yeah, no, these suckers are very, very reliable. And I'm using the weak one. I'm using the SW1. And this thing has way less fuel storage than, say, the GP9, which has almost double that. Imagine what the GP9 can do. If this sucker is only at 500 or like 100 gallons of fuel down, or 200 gallons of fuel total since we ever bought her. The diesels are efficient. I think an RS series or an FM Trainmaster should be in the game. I don't think a Trainmaster should. From what I understand, those things would be quite powerful, but an RS wouldn't be bad. Remember how we were talking about derail speedruns? I did it at derailed in 58 seconds. Nice. We're gonna need to get... We'll have to get a speedrun.com world record category. Any percent derail. Or I guess it would just be derail percent. Hello, Nico. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. After that, we're gonna have a re-rail percent, where you just have to re-rail anything that can include the engine that's on the tracks. I love Steam, but I already have issues with the mic and his water supply. I can't blame you. I'm probably going to buy... Looking at it, I think the Berkshire... I mean, just look at the Berkshire here, dude. 22,000 gallons of water. This sucker is going to haul so hard, man. Fortunately, the only other engine with comparable amount of water capacity is like the P43 Pacific. It is kind of sad that not many engines have great water capacity, but... You know, at least it makes things interesting by forcing you to refill, I guess. I don't know. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. I also kind of hate that. You know what? We're just gonna shove this the whole way back. Just might as well make my life a little bit easier. What's the Pacific hold? 10,000. Or so, yeah, 10,000. 10,000 waters. Second place, only beaten out by the Berkshire at 22,000. I have a derail counter for all my mates. Our record is 6 times by one person. The second person has under half of it. I have 0 derailments in over 40 hours. Nice. Also, hello, welcome to the stream. I don't remember if I said that or not, but welcome, welcome. Atlantic is 10 or 11, right? I think it's 8. Yeah, 7,000. Sorry, 7,000. Not even 8. The coal for the Atlantic is sitting at 13. If you're looking for something that's only a slight upgrade compared to the logging mic, I'd recommend the Decapod. I mean, it's also just one of my favorite engines in the game right now. But it's got 8,000 gallons of water and 12 tons of coal. It's not amazing, but it's decent. It's good. Sorry for stupid questions. No worries, no worries. I'm here to answer most of them. Unless somebody asks me something like where my address is, or like some weird stuff like, what kinks are you into? Ah, yes, that is the most stream appropriate subject. This is the one that only holds 3.5k waters. No, there's the one that only holds 2,000 waters. We love the logging tank mic. It's so dumb. But today, the P-43 managed to run 5 passenger cars at a speed of 61 miles an hour without any derailments. Not bad. I've heard that some folks on the multiplayer save that we do for the channel have been able to do 65 miles an hour. With, I don't remember if it was a Pacific or if it was an Atlantic, but they got up to that speed between the Ela Bridge and Bryson. They got to go new. They got to go very fast. Oop. Hello. Once we get this train into the yard, I'm going to need to take a moment to check some stuff. I want to get it out of the way before my father gets home. Because, there might be a gift in the mailbox for him, and I don't want him to see it. I don't want him to know it's there. The Decapod is the only one that lists itself with the bigger curve radius requirement. Experience any issues related to that? Not really. The only thing I really do is, like, if I'm going to use a Y or something, I'll make sure to slow her down. You know, if I'm going to go up the Connolly branch, I'll try to keep things as slow as I can. But so far, I don't think that the Decapod we has ever derailed. I know she's run out of water, because some people ran her so hard that she ran out twice in one session. Because one person ran her from Dillsboro out to Bryson, and then started running her up the hill to Hemingway, and stalled probably right around here, because they didn't get any water, and they were running her super hard. And then the second time, when somebody did... They went back down the hill, filled her up with water, crew change, went up the hill, did the work up here at Alarka Junction and Robinson Gap. And then, I don't know how hard these guys have been running this engine, but they stalled right here because they ran out of water. So... Aside from that, though, no, I haven't had any radius issues. Haven't had any issues with the engine. Love her to death. Why didn't they put water in Bryson? I have no clue other than this person was driving the this person very much wanted to do coal runs, and I think kind of forgot to do anything that actually mattered to their locomotive. I was a little bit impatient. Okay, a little bit might be a bit of an understatement. And so they just steamrolled through Bryson without thinking twice. Alright. Now that that's delivered, I will be back. Oh wait, I don't need those. I must go collect package. So, see y'all in a few minutes. I'll just leave the engine running. You know what? Actually, leave the engine running like this. Bam. Oh, wait. Never mind. It seems that my attempt is a little bit too late. Somebody has arrived. My efforts were futile. I tried, guys. So I guess at that point, if he's already home... Can relate. I'm the guy who always gets half a mile out of town and thinks, oh yeah, I need fuel. Shit. Exactly, except this guy wasn't even, I get half a mile out of town, it's I get onto the hill, run out of fuel, and then finally remember that it was probably a good idea to get more water. The thing is, though, I've been able to do that route in probably around 3,000 gallons of fuel. Maybe with a slightly lighter weight train, but 3,000, like... For most of the route from Dillsboro out to Bryson, you know, you're coasting downhill. You can do it pretty easily. So, how the heck did this person run their train so hard that they wasted the whole 8,000 gallons of water? By the time they made it out to this hill. Like, they should have refilled, because at that point, they, you know, you wouldn't have had much water when you actually made it over the hill, but, like, how? I'm always cautious of the fuel. Every time I near 1,000 or lower, then I know it's time for a refill. See, I'm even more cautious than that. For me, I refill at basically every opportunity I get where it's convenient. Like, on my runs, I'll always fill my engines up before leaving Dillsboro. I'll always fill them up once I reach Bryson and when I'm coming back from Bryson. I'm diligent. I'd most likely be the guy that just fills their loco only halfway and go, that should be good enough. Only to find out 5 minutes later that no, it wasn't good enough. Probably went a moderate speed and managed the bar. Exactly. Guessing they just hammer the reverser and let her eat. I think they did control the reverser, but they were very, very hard on the bar. I guess the bar. I don't know. The regulator, the throttle. I assume bar is a synonym for that. Dried my loco the first time right as I brought my log cars into the sawmill track. Nice. You know, maybe I should make it so that people have to use a diesel as punishment. If they can't manage their fuel properly, they're required to use a diesel. We'll get a Jeep. And if they somehow run out of water on their engine in a day, we'll just give them the Jeep for the day. I'm back. Is that a new route? Nope. This is the route to Silva from Dillsboro. Mate of mine managed to get to Bryson with only 99 gallons of water left in the tender of a C-46. I think the most impressive instance I've ever seen is somebody made it to the water tower, specifically to the water tower in Whittier, after rolling downhill from the Connolly branch, or sorry, I should say East Whittier, the East Whittier water tower, rolled down the Connolly branch, and lined themselves up perfectly with 3 gallons of water to spare. Oh, also, on the subject of diesels, since I'm thinking about it, we've only run through 2 gallons of fuel so far. Well, maybe a little more, but like, no more than 5 gallons, no less than 2. A steam locomotive, you know, for this route, you'd probably be down around 200 to 400 at this point, gallons of water. That was me, lol. Extremely impressive, I remember that story. I know, right? By the skin of your teeth, holding on to for dear life. That fuel economy. I know, right? It's so good. I mean, the fuel itself costs like $1 million, but it's so good. Speaking of which, actually, hold on. Single dome tanker costs $912. I think it costs like $2,000 to fill up a single dome tanker completely, but it holds flippin' 8,000 gallons. By the time you need to spend that $2,000, you're not going to be spending it for another couple years at that rate. I'll implement the rule with the diesels when we have one, but currently we have 0 diesels and 4 steam engines. RIP. Just get a massive loan. The diesels are expensive. That is their one big downside, is they're, in order to actually buy them for your route, it costs a lot of money. It's worth it, generally speaking, if you're really going for efficiency, but if you're going for rail fanning, who cares? Just run steam. God, could you imagine just at the start of a save buying a Jeep You have a mogul and a 10-wheeler. You have these tiny little locomotives, and then you just have a Jeep. You have this giant behemoth. I'd love that. Alright, so once we reach the interchange, I'm going to start wrapping up stream here. I do have my package to go get, though my father grabbed it for me, it sounds like. But before we go, I want to see how many cars we get at the interchange this morning. Because we're on tier 5 for everything. Except for the sawmill. And Robinson Gap coal. And so I know that there's a limit to how many cars can spawn in this interchange. It's like 46 or something like that. But hold on, you know what? I'm actually gonna make a backup copy of the save just in case. I don't know why, but let me quickly copy, paste, save the game, and sleep. Let's see what rainbow awaits us today. Ayo. 44 cars, interchanges at capacity. Oh god. This is gonna be a fun day. Well, with that said, we'll have to wait till Sunday to see how all this turns out. Thank you all for tuning in today. It's been fun. I hope you've enjoyed. I certainly have. And I will see you all on Sunday. Take care, everybody. Cheers.